Shit. Oh, hi, Toe. Hold on. Okay. I'm here. Anyway. Sup? Forgot to set this up beforehand. I think it's probably fine. Maybe not. Go to the main menu. Reset. Okay, that didn't help. I need a screen that I can trust to not have like black bars at the top and bottom. Whatever. We'll start the game and then I can just fix it in a sec. My name is... Oh wait, do I need to set up my controller? Probably. I always forget that's a thing with this where the controls get messed up when you change. B A Y X L R select start. Okay. Fixed. My name is how many can do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8. My name is Shid. What's happening? Hill of Destiny. My village is gone. What on earth is going on? Oh, that was me talking. Okay. I didn't think our main character would talk. Hold on. Let's see. That's too much on the bottom. Shit. That's probably fine. All right. Anyway. I can change it later. Hold on. Whop. There we go. The village has been gone. All right, we didn't guess a game yet. Hold on, we gotta do that first. This can wait. Oh, so it's game 1369. Isn't that epic? The Silent Hill 4. That's my first guess. I don't know. No, it's a horror game. 75% on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't know. I'm just guessing random horror games. PS3. Silent Hill Homecoming. Wait, it's not a Silent Hill game. I don't know. Condemned or whatever. Horror survival. on now? What's another horror survival game from the PS3 era? Fear, maybe one of the Fear games. Fear 3. Nope. Oh, it's a Resident Evil. Which one? It's multiplayer. I don't know. Resident Evil Revelations 2. Okay, I knew it was one of the side games that I'd never played, but anyway. Also didn't say hello. Hello Melkor. Thank you, Equation, for the daily news, and hello Nightfang. Hello M. Welcome to this game. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Anyway. This place is going to sink any second. Let's climb up quick. Okay. Press the B button and jump across. It's the first P break moment of the speedrun. Look over there. That's the Focus Tower. Once the heart of the world. You must go there and acquire a Ford Focus. An old prophecy says the Vile Four will steal the power and divide the world behind 4 doors. Thank you, Nightwing, for the daily news. And that at that time the night will appear. The prophecy has now come true. Hey Ray, what's up? 4 monsters have locked the doors of the Focus Tower and escaped with the keys. They're draining the light from the 4 crystals of the earth, and the world is in chaos. The people are in desperate need of help. Shid, only you can save the crystals and the world. Thank you for the daily news, Ray. Me? Yes, you, Shid. Only you can be the knight spoken of in the prophecy. Look out, a monster! Behemoth. I can't do control. Battle. Attack. Did 6 damage. Gamers ever get tired of saving the world? Yeah, that's why you play games like Harvest Moon. I do wish more RPGs didn't involve saving the world. I feel like there's a lot of room to explore smaller scale conflicts. It's kind of just since day one. Well, since day one, it was save the princess or woman being kidnapped by the bad guy. And then it became save the world, and now it's usually one of those two, if not both at the same time. But especially back then, it was just an easy thing to fall back on. I cut his horns off. Take that, idiot. 24. Oh my god. I don't have any items. Am I dead? No, I just have to do the fight again. Okay. So I just got that's like... It's the equivalent of having your rival crit on you in the first fight. Except in some Pokemon games, you can lose that and still advance. Missed. Critical hit. Okay. Do I just have to keep doing this until I don't get crit or something? What happens in Gen 5 if you lose? Wait, if I hold down A, does it auto advance It does. Sword and Shield main trainers will comment on things that happen in battle. That's fun. There we go. 84 experience points. 3 gold. 3 GP. 3 girl points. Seems I was right. At last I found a true knight. But you said you were sure I was the one. Well, actually, it was more of a guess. Shrugs at camera. Okay, man. Forget it. Just tell me where I can find the crystals. It's up to you to find them. Place is becoming dangerous. Follow me to the level forest. Shrugs at camera. Okay, stop doing that. Gotta get out of here. Who is that guy anyways? I don't know, man. I thought you knew. Alright. You lose in Gen 5, they just say maybe you'll win next time, then the story continues. Nice. There you are! What do you think I should do first? Oh, wait. I keep forgetting our character actually talks. There you are. What do you think I should do first? Save the Crystal of Earth. See ya. Shrugs at camera. Stop. It's 3 times in the last 5 minutes. It doesn't hold up if you just keep shrugging at the camera. This game feels like it's trying to be an ironic take on Final Fantasy. Which makes sense because this was made to appeal to the West and not Japan. This came out when we only had 2 Final Fantasy games over here. That boulder is blocking my way back to town. Would you shove it aside? If you moved out of my fucking way, maybe. These trees are a color. Can I jump over it? Oh, I can, okay. Thank you. If you want to go through the forest, find Kaylee in Foresta and show her this. Received a tree wither. Okay. Found cure potions, 3. What was that? Hold on. White black wizard. Okay. The town in the forest. Foresta. You know. Why does it seem like when things start trying to appeal to the West, it ends up being not good? I don't know. The only exception is Twilight Princess that I can think of. It's a whole East versus West mindset. It is. It's the same reason that shows like X-Play would be like, ew, Japanese games, icky. I'm Kaylee. There's a tree blocking the north exit of the level forest. I can chop down the tree, but monsters have taken over the forest and I can't get to it. I can help you with that. Come on, let's go. Don't you dare take Kaylee anywhere dangerous. Oh, that's a mom. Listen, Mom. Hey, that tree wither looks awful. How much the trees must be suffering. Okay, you win. Don't worry, Mom. Cool. I've never seen the iCarly Japan special. Out of mindsets, everyone needs to revert back to amoebas. Real. They all need to be single cell organisms. Hello, old lady. A monster can drain energy from a person. I'm really just a child. Oh,
You're not an old lady. You don't talk like a child.
Strange trees are growing in the level forest.
The Crystal of Earth is to the north in the Bone Dungeon. What a name.
I've turned into an old man.
Cool. Hello? Can you save all 4 crystals? Can I? If you're tired, have a rest on that bed. 3 cure potions. Does it have to be the bed on the left, specifically? Yes, it does. What was that? What was he do? It looked like he was, like, looking around. I don't know what he was doing there. Anyway.
Thanks for the help back there. Take the chest in the back.
I was gonna anyway. I have to come in through the back. I see. Found a cure. The spell. Teach it to... Shit, I guess. Oh, I cast it. Oops. I thought I was teaching it to them. Then I guess we'll go rest again to get our spell slot back. I guess he's like trying to do like a cool pose. I don't know. I don't like that they're trying really hard to try to make this like main character funny because it feels really forced. Off she goes. Let me cut this with my axe. We've got to reach the north exit. 2 goblins. Oh, brownies. Sorry. And a slime. Oh, he's dead. I missed. Ow. Kicked for 10 damage. Okay, the acid for 10 damage makes more sense. Slime attack with stab. How does it stab? Okay. Let's see. We have to initiate fights in this. I don't know if that's going to be better or worse than random encounters. Ow. Those 2 bars on the bottom mean she has... Yeah, she has multiple health bars. Okay. Interesting. That is certainly a way to do it, I suppose. Shit, leveled up.
Attack.
Yahoo. Ow. Oh, I have an extra health bar now. Because I leveled up, I guess. You have 1 health bar per level? That's a weird way to do it. Cool. We're fully healed. Okay, so it's faster to mash through the text that pops up, but it's faster to hold down A on when you're choosing your actions. It's very weird. Level up. 3 heal potions. This is the evil tree I was talking about. It's a Sudowoodo. Oh wait, it's actually a Miltank.
Wahaha, surprise.
He poisoned me just as he did the trees. Wow, what a dick. Yeah. I don't like the way he got his tongue out. My god, he did a lot of damage. Okay, she healed herself, so that's cool. Holy moly. She's dead. Roundhouse. Ow. How you Screech? What an asshole. We should go look at the manual after this. We either win or lose this fight. Or I guess whenever we win, because I win. Kaylee, what happened? I'll be okay as soon as I take elixir. That's in the sand temple. Don't worry, I'll get it. Why are the only elixirs in an evil temple full of sand? Then take this axe with you. I'll be back. Okay. Well, that just happened. That just happened. Save. All right. Let me go get this manual. Up. All right. There we go. All right. The story. For centuries, the Focus Tower has stood at the very heart of the world. It had been a center for trade and knowledge, and the people of the world had met there to peacefully settle their differences. But on one warm summer day, the tower was suddenly transformed into a symbol of the purest evil. For on that day, the powerful monsters battled their way into the tower, stole the 4 crystals of the earth, and then took off with the magical coins that had kept the tower's doors unlocked. With the tower's doors sealed behind them, the monsters relaxed their guard and turned their attention to the crystals. As they basked in the radiant glow of the crystals, the monsters grew stronger and meaner and even more wicked. The more light the monsters consumed, the more the world was drained of its warmth and color. The sky... Oh, tremors shook the land, soon shook the land. The sky grew cloudy and dark. The seasons went berserk. Monsters appeared everywhere and terrorized the people, and the world was thrown into total chaos. Something had to be done.
They hit the Pentagon. They hit the fucking Pentagon.
Enter Benjamin. Benjamin was the most... That's our canonical name. Benji... Like most responsible... Benjamin was the most normal youngster you could imagine. Like most responsible villagers his age, he arose at the crack of dawn to take his family's livestock to the upper meadow to graze. Other kids teased him because he read while tending his herd. And because a village elder had taken him in as a promising student, although Benjamin seemed mature beyond his years, he still dreamed of being more than he was, faster, stronger, and more daring. Little did he know his wishes were about to be fulfilled the hard way. Wow, shit is way better for Western audiences, agreed. You can't enter battlefield icons that have already been cleaned out. Let me check this. Ability of characters. You make your way through the adventure. The characters that join you will be stronger and have more abilities. Always check a new ally's item, spell, armor, and weapons list to see what they bring to the party. Special defense. What is this, Pokemon Gen 2 onwards? Here's a list of items, which I guess we can come back to later. Cure Potion recovers vitality. Find in chests, purchase in shops. Use any time. Heal Potion recovers health, poison, petrify, etc. during / after battle. Find in chests. Cool. Oh, it's one of those games that just gives you a walkthrough for the first part of the game. Yeah, well, I guess I'll leave this item thing open to come back to later. Well, that's it. There was not a lot to see, I suppose. Off I go to take a nap. At least I can jump. Cool. It's the song. Yeah, the song that I've heard about. Apparently I'm going to hear the song a lot. All right. Battlefield round 10 of 10. Sand Temple. What the fuck does this mean? Just automatically starts a fight. Okay. Mad Plant attacks with full Nelson. Poison Fluid. Ow, you fucker. Ow. Whip Tongue. Weak against Axe. I guess that makes sense. Ow. Ow. Heal potion. Cure potion. Attack. Cool. 9 more to go. It says. I guess this is their way of like letting you grind without grinding infinitely on enemies. I don't know. We I keep holding the jump button, I can't turn. I just keep going in a straight line. Two trees. What's up, Cube? How's it going? It sure do be a guitar. 8 of 10. It's the same guys over again. You telling me there's 4 or more trees in this forest? That don't make no sense. I ain't never seen a tree in no forest before. Be careful of those trees. Will do. Cool. 3 trees in a forest? Oh my god. That was a big hit. Spell. Cure. 81. Nice. Full power. 52. Jesus Christ. These trees don't fuck around. A full Nelson, I read it wrong. Bam. Die. Cool. I'm gonna go take another nap. You can't be a world-saving hero if you don't take naps. It's required. Boop. Whee. Oh yes, the journey of Benjamin Shid. Indeed. Hello, Don. Alright. More trees, more frogs. More Sneeds, more Pogs. Still haven't leveled up. Surprised how many of these trees we have to kill to level up. Bam. Level up. I should have talked about it. Wait, where did it? Status. 1263 to go. Boop. Nice. All right. Back to chopping trees. Call me George Washington, the way I be chopping trees and popping cherries. Don't worry, I don't get it either. 189. We do 20 more damage to the trees. This is the life shit asked for. Indeed. What's up, Afro? How's it going? I got poisoned. One more to go. Whoa. All I can think of with it being like one more to go is fucking Undertale genocide route. We're getting good news soon. Well, I hope the good news happens ASAP. Oh shit, 3 trees. You felt your shits crawling up your back. Cleaned them out. But nobody came. Oh my god, it's broken. I don't like that. That's really ominous. I don't think it's supposed to be, but it is. I'm alright, lady. Hiya. Jump, jump. Oh shit. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump. Alright. Let's go to the sand temple. Which you always do the spirit temple before. Oh, it's not even a temple. Empty. I've been tricked. Who are you? You a Ninja Turtle?
Looking for some cure, kid?
First of all, my name is Shid, and I'm looking for elixir.
I'll sell you some for, say, 9,000 GP.
Well, whoa, that's way too much. I don't have that many girl points.
Listen, kid, this stuff is precious, right?
My allowance is only 2 girl points a month.
Then let's do it this way. I'm going to Bone Dungeon to find treasure. You come with me and help. If I get the treasure, you get the elixir.
Do I have any choice? When do we go?
There's a battlefield nearby. Why don't you whack a few monsters there and maybe win something, kid?
The name's Shid. Tristam joined. Love going to Bone Dungeon to find girl points. Hell yeah. Let's go whack some monsters. Die. Level 7. This guy's crazy. $340. Damn. Dealing tangerines, passing out slices like dealer with cards. Hell yeah. Is that a snake? It's a basilisk. Close enough. Ow. Ow. Ninja Star. Because this was too early for them to just call it a shuriken. Alright, we'll do one more and then we'll go heal. Also, I'm holding up my tangerine slices so that nobody else can see which ones I got. Whop. You missed. Come on, man. Fuck. Bang. Ow, I'm poisoned. Help. Die. Ow, critical hit. Oof.
Okay, let's go. Take a nap.
At least this game is nice in that regard. I have to wonder if the game just continues to be this nice about letting you just go rest up all the time and like a capybara on the capybara. Two dudes chilling in the hot springs 5 feet apart because they're not gay. It's exactly that. Oh boy. Well, good to know, I guess. I can't wait to get to the final boss and to go be like, hold on, I gotta take a nap. All right, I'm ready. Let's go. I want it to be gay though. We can have some gay as a treat. I was just referencing Divine. These brown boxes refresh every time you zone. Ooh. Wait, the ones with items in them? What? That is insane. I guess was part of their attempt to appeal to the West was to make the, oh my god, this game's super easy. I mean, I guess the one positive is that at the time, if you wanted to get someone into RPGs, but they were like, I don't know, they seem too complicated. It's like, here you go. This is the Kirby's Adventure of RPGs. Except not as endearing as Kirby's Adventure. I also meant to say Kirby's Dream Land. But you get it. Does it at least have a New Game Plus hard mode? No, that would be cool at least. You can do one more. 3 frogs. Do you think that they assumed that people would know that the chests refill themselves every time, or do you think that they thought they were being clever and sort of being like, oh, if someone actually bothers to check the chests again, they'll get a cool little bonus and realize that the chests respawn? I don't know. Seems very strange. Wait, does it say that does it mention the chests in the manual? Hold on. Control, status, weapons. Shop a tree. Open all chests. When you find a chest, walk up to it and press the A button. You will be rewarded with the contents if you have room for it. Unlike wooden chests, which hold replenishable items such as cure potions, treasure chests contain powerful and rare items. Yeah, it just tells you in the manual that all wooden chests replenish. So they wanted you to constantly just grab a bajillion cure potions out of the chest. So you're meant to have basically unlimited cure potions outside of combat, so you can just buff yourself back up to max HP whenever, and you only use spells in combat, I guess, was the intention. 'tis a choice. I get what they were going for, but I feel like they overdid it by a lot. I also think it's funny that the hardest fight so far was the first fight of the game, because if you crit or miss any attacks, you're probably going to lose and have to do it again. Armor. Its power, steel armor. Thing to be easier for the West since you wouldn't need to use MP out of fights. Yeah. It's just weird. Because, like, the joke would be baby's first RPG, so they made it super easy, but that would imply that there weren't tons of kids who managed to bumble their way through, like, FF4 / FF2 if you were playing it on the SNES in the West. Bam. Well, we have these guys. Are these basilisks? I can't tell. Let's find out. Yes. I'm assuming whatever the quote-unquote first enemy in the lineup is what's going to be on the screen, or the overworld. So you know you're guaranteed at least one of them, whatever's there. The gluttonous mainstream American will expect an endless supply of anything consumable. Real. The pillar thingies in the back look like a bunch of high heels lined up. Thank you for the heal. That's a sandworm. Give me that fucking replenishable box. Missed. Muad'Dib. Tristram's speed is down. The most dangerous thing any enemy's done so far is that the status changing moves also tend to do damage. Ninja stars, cool. 3 frogs. Chilling in a sand pit, 5 inches apart because they are gay. Ow. Oh, he has limited star. I didn't realize he had technically has a limited attacks. Cool. Oh, I guess you could. Can you jump over enemies if they're standing in front of you and there's a spot behind them? I didn't think about that. Technically, yeah. I don't expect him to actually run out, but it is technically true. I don't imagine he'll be in the party very long. This you can't. That would have been a genuinely cool thing. To let you, if you line yourself up right, to be able to jump over them. Cool. A singular sandworm. Critical hit, it's dead. Goodbye. Okay. Recure potions. Wow. Oh my god, it ate my fucking head. Cool. Take that, Bones. Oh, can't get around the Bones. Okay. Neat. I kind of expected the water to be damaging and do 1 damage every step.
The door sealed shut. Well, here goes. Watch this.
Okay, Bomberman.
Aren't those something? I'll sell you some cheap. How about 50 explosives for 30 GP?
Okay. Learn to use bomb. I don't want to have bomb equipped. I want to have my axe equipped. How do I swap my weapon? Oh. Oh, you use L and R. Okay. Interesting. It's probably said that in the manual, but I didn't even bother reading that part because I would not have expected it to work like that. Okay. Well, follow the right-hand wall, as I do. What are you? Rock.
Here I am. Rock you like a rock.
Yeah, I assume if you know what something's weak to, you would switch to that weapon and use that. But these things die in 1 hit anyway, so not too worried about it. Oh god, a skeleton. Die. Oh wait, I didn't even get to use my bomb. I'm just gonna blow it up for funsies. Nice. Rock. Oh wait, it's weak to the ninja stars. How convenient. 10 more ninja stars. Sick. Hello, Rock. Singular guy who's gonna die in 1 hit. Oh, wait. Oh my god, we both missed. Blinder. Rude. You hardly know her. Can't do that before marriage. 3 worms. Would you guys still watch me if I were 3 worms? Hello. I'm gonna try to blow you up for funnies, but this guy's too fucking fast. Only if you ate this pile of dirt. That's fair. I probably would. Since I'd be a worm, or 3 worms, I guess. Is that a Minotaur? Did we heal before? Actually, if it's the Minotaur, you can save in the dungeons. Oh no. I fear this might be the easiest RPG I've ever played. Body odor. Ew. Cool. 10 explosives. I've got so many fucking bombs, dude. Okay, well anyway, I'm gonna go take a pee break and we'll finish up the bone dungeon and get all of those girl points. So, PRV. Oh, Haito. I wonder how easy the speedrun for this is to learn. Like, if you weren't necessarily going for like top leaderboard times, you just wanted to know the speedrun route. I feel like that's a fair enough positive that you could give this game. But again, that just kind of comes from the game being easy. Oops. I wasted one of those. But it'll be fine. Oh, I gotta blow it up. Duh. Alright, cool. Oh, what am I doing? The good speedruns require an RNG manip. That's true of most older RPGs, to be fair. So thank you. Let there be a door. Okay. Hello, Minotaur. There was every set of mobs you run into, it seems relatively random. I'm guessing you want to always get fights that only have one enemy. I mean, I guess one kind of interesting aspect of a speedrun is also beyond that kind of thing. Because, like, in Pokemon, if you want a good speedrun of red and blue, you have to manip your Nidoran. But you don't have to do that to learn the speedrun route. It just means you might have to stop to level up a couple extra times. But one aspect that like wouldn't require learning manips, it would just require you learning the route or the path through, I guess I should say, is there would be like a certain path that gets you into the least amount of fights, which would be, you know, something to learn, I suppose. If like you grew up with this game and liked it, it'd be fun. Confusion. Uh-oh. It didn't matter. And that's also an aspect that, I don't know, you could learn on your own even, because there's, unlike Pokemon where there's a mix of like random encounters and set encounters, this is a set encounters only. So, I don't know, that's something. Open your fucking mouth. I don't know. What do the seeds do? I feel like there are some hypothetical positives that come from this game being very easy in terms of like covers magic points. Okay. I don't know. Replayability. I'm sure there's certain challenge runs and stuff you could do to make the game kind of like with Pokemon. It's a brown box. Oh, it is. You're right. I didn't think about that. I'm just so used to chests not replenishing themselves in games. Ninja stars. I mean, I could also have infinite ninja stars, but it's not like I need that. Oh, I have to leave the dungeon. I can't just leave the room. Okay, fair enough. Infinite ninja stars, but no ninja stars. Real. Wait, what if I... Oh, never mind. I thought it was like a rocket hideout thing where you had to like get on the right path. It's not. Organ. Brown box. In Minecraft. I miss something. The enemies also don't come back until you leave the dungeon. So you can clear out the dungeon, which I suppose is arguably a good thing because I don't know, if you get stuck or something, you don't have to worry about random encounters anymore. Clearly I missed some door or something somewhere. Oh. Okay, I didn't think I could just do that. But, cool. Okay. I was gonna try to blow it up. That's what I was gonna try to do, but I guess I didn't have to do that. I just got to leave. Certainly one way to do that, I suppose. Oh, wait, shit. That's not the way the sand is flowing on the ground. At least make it consistent with the direction that the texture's moving. That's just being lazy. Two bones for the price of one. Nice. Headbutt. Headbutt. Bam. Okay. Hello, cowman. Kaboom! Ooh, it was a one shot. Nice. Hmm. Who the fuck are you? You look like potentially the boss.
Grr, you'll never beat me. I have the power of the crystal of earth.
Flamerus Rex. Okay. He chewed on me. Or I guess Tristan. Missed. Damn, we suck. Blow him up. He's poisoned. Ow. Okay, I think we got him on the ropes. Bone missile. There you go, buddy. You're still poisoned, but eh. You'll be fine. You'll walk it off. I'm put to sleep. How dare he? Life spell. Oh, I'm awake. Here. Ow. I'm fucking dead. Hmm. Can you cure someone who's at 0? I don't know. I'll try it. You can. Sick. Kaboom. Oh, it has to be the life spell, I guess. That makes sense. Kaboom. Heal. Oh no. Round 2. No consequences. That axe did not do a lot. Hmm. Nice. Cure. Attack. Don't chew on me. Rip. Guess to be fair, he does do a lot of damage, but you can just kind of like do the fight over and over again until you win. Oh shit, I meant to switch to the bomb. Shabomb. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna trust you to just do your own thing, Tristan. I believe in you. Rip. Boom. Ow. Cure spell. Damn, that healed a lot. Kaboom. Bomb. Goodbye, Tristan. I mean, ow. I feel like it does more. I think it probably does more damage when we're both, or when one guy's dead. What it seems like. Kind of like when you split spells. Oh my god. That was a crazy crit. Ow, I'm dead. It seems to be a recurring thing with the oops bosses is they crit really hard. Yeah, I think whenever one character is down, the other character takes double damage from the AoEs. Ow. I'm fucking dead. I'm alive. Boom. He's dead. Rip. Kaboom. Oh, should have healed. I feel like I probably should just die though, because it's just gonna be faster. Ew. Heal yourself, Shid. Nice. Have Tristan heal himself. Yeah. Good call. Oop. Ow. Nice. Ow. Boop. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just attack. Rude. Okay. He's on his last phase, I assume. Pop off Shid. Have Shid attack. Tristan heal himself. Nice. Very cool. Alright. Max both of their HPs out. How his eye closest to the ground looks like he's crying. Kind of does, actually. He's sad that he's losing. He's a sore loser. 284. Yay. Cool. Did you get your treasure, sir? What happened? Gasp.
Look, the crystal. Never mind that. Get a load of this stuff.
Oh, it's a grappling hook.
I'll keep this.
Oh, here's what you wanted. Hmm. Oops. How do I take it? Can I not? Okay. Sand coin. Okay, I guess it's just there forever. Neat.
Look, I gotta go. See you around, kid.
Bye. Shrugs at camera. Cool. What does the sand coin do? Opens gold door in focus tower. Oh, that's right. We need the 4 coins to open the... We need the 4 gym badges to get to the Elite Four. In Victory Road. Cool. What was in here? A singular chest. I found Quake. Wow. I wonder how much that would have helped on that fight. Anyway. Time to get the fuck out of here. A lot? Cool. I'm just that good. I didn't even need it. You know how it be. You know what? I'm gonna kill you. Just because I can. I'm gonna show you the power of a guy who beat the first boss. Take that, idiots. Alright. Goodbye. Let's see. Well, time to go home and take a nap. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Jump. Bone Dungeon, first floor. Neat. All right, bye. We unlocked another square to go kill monsters on. Wow, it's so green. I took a nap. Yay. 3 cure potions. Alright, cool. Thanks for saving us and the trees. You're welcome. Go save the crystals. Don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want.
Kaylee can talk to the tree spirits.
Cool. Bop, 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 bop. Hey kid, you got turned back into a kid. Whoa. Why are you dressed like Ness? What are you, a fucking poser?
I want to hear Mac's stories again.
Who the fuck is Mac?
Look, I'm a little girl again.
You sure are. Hurry and give Kaylee the medicine. Oh yeah. Here you go. Shit, is it really you?
Here's the elixir.
Thank you. Now I can visit Spencer and Aquaria. Why don't I go to Aquaria first and look around? Where is it? It's through the Focus Tower and to the northeast. Yeah, we get 3 cure potions. Whoa. Boink. Boink. Alright. Well. I guess we'll go do this first since this unlocked. It's this guy. Minotaur zombie. I'm confused. We got hops now. I mean, we've had hops for a second, to be fair. I just cast Quake on myself. Amazing. Anyway, that didn't happen. Don't worry about it. I can just retry. Did I just do it again? No, I did it on him. Okay, that didn't work out for you. It's like hitting someone with swagger and just hoping that they don't immediately fucking hit you with like a high power physical move. Worms are weak to axes, apparently. Oh, confusion is the bane of any speedrunner in any game that has confusion. It's like always the worst thing to get hit with. Chop the worms in half, but don't worms like become two worms when you cut them in half? Isn't that like a whole thing about worms? Anything become 2 of anything if you chop it in half? I think so, yes. I think a lot of things do that, actually. It's true. How do you think there got to be 3 of me? I got chopped into 3 parts. Ba-da, bop, 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 bop. See, there's 2 worms, because I chopped one in half. Haven't you ever heard of a Hydra? Alright, what am I gonna do on my turn? Quake, but on who? Them, I win. Hoping for a crit, because it always opens up by using confusion. Okay, cool. Wow. Bam. Level up. Okay, let's go nap again. Bop, 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 bop. Cool. Move it. Thank you. Oh, I should be grabbing these when I come back. Change the HP to numbers if it didn't mention that to you in the guide. What do you mean? Oh, on the bottom of the screen. Eh. It's fine. It's more interesting to look at, I guess. It stands out. I don't know. It's different. If this were a more difficult game, I would feel more compelled to keep an eye on my exact HP amounts. I guess to be fair, I should just be doing Quake at the start of some of these fights. Yeah. That's fine. Wop. I don't like that he jumps with the same... Yeah, the confusion is just doing it for me. He should alternate feet when he jumps instead of always jumping with the same foot. All right, let's see. Forest, or not forest, focus tower. Who the fuck is that guy over there? Hmm. Who are you?
Well done, Shid. Remember, Captain Mac will be crucial to your quest. A girl named Phoebe can help you. But I'm going to Aquaria. Maybe you'll find her along the way.
Oh, I see. Strong as a camera. Oh my god, there's a shortcut. I'm wondering why it was set up like that. Okay. 10 explosives. Okay. What is it around here other than opening the doors? I guess nothing. It opened. Wow. Freaky sweet. There's lots of random walls you can walk through. I see. There's also lots of random dead ends, which are kind of pointless in a game that doesn't have random encounters. Fire. Cool. Ooh, one red chest per key in the tower. Good to know. Lena Temple. Oh no, not Mint Mint. Fire. Thought maybe they'd be weak to it. Mint, 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 mint. Mint, mint, phantom, phantom. Alright. Fire. They're very silly. I like that their hat comes off when they get hurt. And they got the little bandages. Quake. 64. Nice. Is this the only enemy that spawns here? These ones have an Irish accent. I could see that. Oh, I'm out of black magic. No. I don't have any wizard magic. Not yet, at least. Stare. Oh, it's confusion. Well, I'm out of quakes, so I can't quake myself. I'm pretty sure all I can do is axe. Oh, I can't axe myself. I didn't think about that. Rip. Oh, I'm dead. No. Actually, I'm alive. A lot of enemies with confused abilities in this game. Oh no. That confused wore off like immediately. Lucky me. 5 more to go. All right, let's go sleep. Before we do the other 5. Ten explosives. Oh wait, wrong way. Wait, this. Side effects are coded very poorly, so it's all up to chance. Sounds like Gen 1 Pokemon, honestly. If I remember right, sleep was super brutal in Gen 1, because that was when it was like the most likely to just go on forever. And then they kind of like made it a little more lenient as the generations went on. Confusion may also be similar. It may have been at its worst back in Gen 1. That's also true. That was back when it took your turn to wake up and you didn't get to attack, so it was even worse. Freeze was awful because there was no way out. Basically. It didn't wear off over time like it did in later gens. Oop. Okay. Let's go. One guy. He's dead. Wow. One guy. He's dead. One guy. He's dead. One guy. He's dead. One guy. He's dead. Rip Aroni. Libra Temple. Guys showing up to work their shift at the block. Yeah. Explosives. Hi. Oh, that was me. I keep forgetting we talk. Hi. It's hopeless. I give up. Aquaria is frozen. People are sick. Grandpa's trapped. Wait, have you ever heard of a man named Spencer? Why, he's my grandpa. What luck. Let's go free him. But we can't. I'm going home. Hey, what's your name? Where are you from? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Phoebe from Aquaria. You're Phoebe? Then I'm going with you. That was easy. Is that a... just use claws? Is that what that is? Libra. I get it. Battlefield. Round 10 of 10. Round 10 of 10. Aquaria. $95 Jeep girl points. Refreshment guaranteed. Nah, I'll come back later. How about some explosives? No, I can get them for free. Why would I buy them? All the healing herbs are frozen, so I can't make any cure potions. I can get those for free. Why would I buy them? It's just a beginner's trap. At least with the N, you could argue that it's slightly less annoying to pay to sleep there than it is to walk back. Phoebe attacks with fire. They're weak to fire. They're dead. Cool. Scorpions are weak to fire, apparently. Okay, she's just gonna spam fire until she runs out of black magic MP. It's interesting that you have different MP for white magic, black magic, and wizard magic. Also, she's level 15. I just noticed that. Jeez Louise, they give you some really OP party members. Die. Uh-oh. Ah. Ah, thanks for the heal. Now I'm poisoned. Oh no. I'm gonna use... oh, I'm out of black magic. Never mind. I'm just gonna attack. Gives you kind of a direct level to shoot for because your allies don't get levels. Yeah, that's fair. Wow. Okay, I got healed and immediately got poisoned again. What an asshole. Die. Ow. Ow. The auto NPCs seem very nice about healing you a lot. Nice. Oh no, scorpions. Oh no, scorpions. Here I am. Rock you like a... I leveled up. I'm stunned. Damn. That was a big cure. Poison is percentage based because she took way more damage from that than I did. Which makes sense. I feel like it usually is percentage based in a lot of games. 2 scorpions and a frog. Whoa. Thunder. Scorpions aren't weak to thunder, silly. Ouch. Two more to go. I think we can get these 2 more done with before going to heal. Critical hit. Ooh, nice. Good opener. Oh. And then we immediately fuck it up. Ow. Fire. Nice. 1 more to go. Okay. How much black magic do you have left? Oh, thunder is a wizard spell. I see. Thunder. I just killed everybody. She should have been doing that from the get-go. Magic ring. Cool. So I guess it just auto equips all my armor. There's no like changing armor to put on the vest stuff. All right. How many girl points do I have? How do I check that? Status. 678. I don't know if that's good or not because I don't think I've ever had to buy anything up until now. Cool. Best item will always be on. Well, good for people who don't want to change items, I guess. All right. Quake. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to just have her attack physically, but oh well. I guess I can just have her use all of her wizard castings to thunder our way through the first few fights for guaranteed instant wins. Oops. I'm gonna quake this and have her attack. I think we can kill these guys with a quake. Nice. Gotta be efficient with our one-shots so we can do as many as possible. Oh my god, get wrecked. Alright, okay, we should thunder on this one. Bam. I can probably quake both of these guys, I assume. If not, the guy on the left's definitely dead. Yeah, cool. 4 more to go. Wow. 3 to go. How many quakes do I have left? None. Okay. Then I'll have her thunder. Wait. Or fire. How much does fire do on these guys? Enough. Oh, not enough. Never mind. Almost enough. There we go. 2 more to go. Okay. Have her thunder. And she can also thunder the next one, unless it's scorpions, in which case I guess I'll do fire. It's 2 of these guys. Bam. Alright, cool. Easy peasy. Let's go the long way home to get the free sleeps. Just cause, why not? We also can get some explosives and shit on the way. Alright. Boop. 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 Bam. Hello everybody, your hero and savior is back. Wop. Nice. Thank you, Lilavir, for the follow. What? Welcome, welcome. Mwah. Let's save. All right. Off we go. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. All right, time to save Phoebe's town and Grandpa. Boop. Boop. Yay. How many bombs do I have? 99. We hit the bomb cap, everybody. Time to start spamming them. All right, let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, clearly we got to do something here before the game will let me move on. But first, we're gonna take another break, so I'll be back. PRB. Oh, Haito. Alright. Hmm. Hello.
Cold air made Grandma sick.
Hmm. Can't bomb it. Thank you. I can't go back in? Oh, I can. The kid was blocking me. Hmm. Bombs break ice. Bombs do fire damage. There's a plant here. Dang. Well, sometimes explosive damage is fire damage. The monster in the ice pyramid makes itself invisible. Cool.
So, Phoebe, where's Spencer trapped? In the tunnel he was digging under here, the dirt's frozen solid, so he can't get out. Can't we melt it? Not until we get wake water from the Spring of Life. But a monster in the wintry cave stole the Libra crest, which warps us from the Libra temple to the Life temple. Anyway, first we have to get that whatchamacallit crest back, right? Right, to the wintry cave.
You say so, lady. Silly Aito. Tricks are for kids. Like that you try to destroy the one representation of life, a sprout trying to grow in the frozen waste. I'm just trying to do whatever advances the plot. It ain't my problem if it kills the town. It's a dead end. What's the point of that? They should have been tougher. Alright. Time to kill 10 more sets of monsters. A hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. Edgehog. Oh my god, it's Shadow. When did this game come out? 94? This predates Shadow the Hedgehog. They go bald. That's so fucked up. 92. Okay. This predates Sonic Adventure 2 by what is that? 7 years? 9 years. Okay. I don't know why I thought Sonic Adventure 2 came out in 99. Man. Critical hit. Cool. Alright. Shadow the Hedgehog true origin confirmed. Not clickbait, not reviews. Hashtag buzzword. 3 AM challenge gone wrong, gone sexual. Ow. 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 Fire. Nice. Oh, leveled up. Cool. Rogue.
7 more to go.
The worst Shadow the Hedgehog game that you never played. That's what the video would be called. I blame Petscop for creating the blankest blank that you've never blank trope on YouTube. I feel like that's what like every other Petscop video is titled. Yay. The similarities to the Undertale Genocide route continue with the way that I just am blasting through these guys like it's nothing. I feel like these super easy, just mash the A button to win RPGs are definitely what, like, I don't know. It was poking fun at all RPGs in a way, but especially these types of RPGs, I feel like. Wintry Cave. Let's go. Is that a replenishable chest right at the start of the dungeon, and all I have to do is do two encounters to get to it? How nice of you, game devs. Explosives. Well, I just replenished the 9 explosives I used. Cool. Infinite bombs. Actually, speaking of edgy hedgehogs that predate Shadow, I think Illbleed came out before. It didn't. It came out before 2001. I'm pretty sure. It came out in 2001. In March. What month did Sonic Adventure 2 come out? June. So it did predate Shadow the Hedgehog. Final boss of Illbleed is an edgy, demonic version of Sonic. I don't recommend playing through Illbleed though, but If you ever watch someone play through it, you will. It's there, I suppose. Damn. Can't believe those worms were the toughest enemy we faced in this entire area. Ah! They tricked me. This claw saved me. Here's how to use it. Select the claw, hold the A button, and press down the control pad. Now it's yours. It's like Deltarune climbing. I mean, it's literally Deltarune climbing. Well, oh no, you can't jump between bits. Never mind. Deltarune is way cooler. Wait, did she switch to a bow? Huh. Okay. Anyway. Alright, I have to have it equipped. Hi. Who the fuck are you? Oh, you're like a centaur. Bam. I like that they put their hands up when they die. Nice. Oh, I guess it's just the other side of that. Alright, time to blow up this door. These guys are weak to axe, so I should probably axe them. Damn. 316. I don't use Quake. That's not fair. Just realized the bow has a name. It's called the bow of something. I should see what it's called. Is that the boss down there? Not this time though, because we're doing magic. Thunder. Riddle. Well, good thing she's not getting another turn. Speaking of the Edgehog, that's the name of one of the monsters in Monsters of Etheria. Interesting. Is that a turtle? Land turtle. Guess we're weak to ninja stars. We don't have ninja stars. Used to be a Pokemon Battle EX on Roblox, but once the big Pokemon purge happened, they had to change stuff. I see. It do be like that sometimes. I have a funny feeling this next fight's going to be against a turtle. Holy shit, turtles. Turtles in a half shell. Bow of Grace is what it's called. Sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Bite? What are you, a fucking Blastoise? Arrows. Cannot blow those up. Rip. I gotta get down there somehow. Hello, Birdman. Wow. I play Graceful Charity. I missed. Bullshit. Ow. Ow. Come on. The bird guy's gotta be weak to arrows. You just gotta hit him with it. Hello. Like that she had this powerful bow all this time and just uses a claw. She was holding herself back. Oh yeah, we have Quake and Fire. I'm gonna use Fire. Actually, nah, I'll have her use Fire. Riddle. Oh god damn it. Don't wait, why did you both use it on the same guy? Ow. Got double slapped. They keep using Riddle on Shid. But he's not even gonna get a turn. You silly bastards. Cure potions. Neat. Alright, well, this is not the way to go. There's a thing there. Guess I'll get it. Why not? Fire! Takes out the hedgehog, the balding hog. Bow of Grace. In your face. Cool. Hello. Quake. Fire. Why is the worm weak to Quake? Wacky. Ow. Shh, you harlot. Bop. Slap. Whoop slap. Is an actual name of a character in One Piece. Three cure potions. Whoa. Why did I save? Now I'll save. Okay. I guess we go back this way. I kind of hate that we have to equip it as our main item to use it, but it is what it is. Battle fire. Bam. Because worms naturally dig up at the feeling of rain and other movement above to prevent from drowning and things burrowing that will eat them. So sometimes things cause vibrations make worms come to them and use their instincts against them, and that's a worm fun. That's a worm fact. Well, you know what? Makes enough sense to me. I'll take it. All right. Scorpion. Oh, it's the ceiling. Okay, I thought I'd climb up there. before. Worms in ground. Earthquake squishes ground. Ground squishes worms. Nah. I like the other thing. The early bird gets the worm, but the late mouse gets the cheese. Made for the American RPG gamer. Yeah, Americans love worms. What kind of cheese? I don't know. I feel like we need a wheel of cheese to spin. Brie? Alright, it's Brie. Da, 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 da. And the act of a person hunting for worms is a silly name. What is the name of it? Grunting. It is silly. Noise. Take a wood stake in a very muddy, swampy area and nail it to the into the mulch. Take a wood or metal piece with a lot of ridges and just run it over the top of the stake, and that draws the worms out, I assume. Cool. Very interesting. I apparently don't know much about worms. Wow. Are you with Big Bird? Not the Muppet, the evil capitalist corp. I'm not. I'm anti-bird, if anything. But I don't think that's very surprising considering I'm a moth. Fuck. Ow. Got him. Should become a game dev so I can make a game where you battle against Big Bird. Hmm. Would you? At least you're honest. Found some arrows, found some heal potions. Time to fight some worms. Quake! How many of you guys thought that quicksand would be a problem you'd run into in your life because of movies you watched growing up? Because that's the things people say, but I never once actually believed I would ever have to deal with quicksand, despite many movies that I watched as a kid that involved quicksand. But I got into worms because of Slimy from Sesame Street. He's one of my favorites. Nice. I don't know Slimy, actually. Only until the day I actually stepped in some and realized it wasn't bad. Nice. They were wanting to go outside, so it wasn't a problem. Real. Gonna look up Slimy. Oh, okay, I do know that guy. I just didn't know his name was Slimy. Phoebe, don't let yourself get beat up by a balding hedgehog. Come on. Just a little guy. He is indeed just a little guy. Please don't throw my chat into quicksand, Don. It's like teaching a kid to swim. That's not how that works. I can tell you from experience that the first time I went to the deep end of the pool, I just sank like a rock and had to scramble my way up back up the slope to not die. Sure was something. You guys. Wow, she just killed herself. Ow. I'm just gonna tank this fight. If I die, I die, and we do it again. If I live, we live, and we move on. How they up the complexity of dungeon compared to the bone dungeon here, but really it's just put more monsters in the way. That is the easy thing to do, and definitely what they went for. Nice. Confusing me because it's an ice cave, but how many ice-based monsters have I fought? The Edgehog is blue. That's the best I got for you. I think that is an issue I have with all RPGs, is that even the ones that are better at it tend to be like really bad about not having enough themed monsters. Zelda's like well, Nintendo games in general are usually some of the best games that I play with any regularity that actually theme their areas properly. It's more interesting, it adds whimsy, and it can be used for like subtle environmental storytelling and whatnot. But it's it's weirdly underutilized in a lot of RPGs. Squidite. Is he like a rock squid? Attack, spell, thunder. Okay, he's not taking much damage from thunder, so. Electropulse. Oh, he's electric. Let's see what fire does. Not shit. To him, at least. Okay, we're just gonna have to go in with the physical attacks. Ow! They're hoided. Woogie, 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 woogie. Blackness. Dead. Cool. Ow. Bam. Critical hit. Ow. Okay, I took away his arms. Take that, nerd. It's like fighting, ow. The, Looper in Mario Sunshine. You gotta rip his arms off. Oh no, he's drooping. Gentlemen, I bring you the boss of the Winter Cave, an electric squid. Sure is a choice, ain't it? He's emo now. Oh my god, he is. He started listening to The Cure recently and it changed his life. That must be the Libra crest. Let's take it and go to the Libra temple. There's a mark there that looks just like the design on the crest. Stand on it and we'll be warped to the Life Temple. Can't wait to get to the end of the Life Temple and the boss is an ice monster. Now they teach me about crests. I mean, I already had a crest, though. Oh, that was a coin. That's different. Okay. Well, excuse me, princess. We have a long way to walk out of here, this goddamn cave. They're not like an escape rope item I can use to fast travel out. It's lame. It's not even like there's enemy encounters to run into on the way out. We'll be... I don't remember when you get it. Okay, well, if we find it, we find it. And I'll be happy. Refreshers. It's a battlefield reward. Oh, okay. I mean, I've been doing those for the experience, so we'll probably find it, unless I just happen to decide to stop doing those right as it becomes a thing. Where's the way out? Three heal potions. Go get it. We're almost out. This is what we in the business call padding. That's why Zelda is goated as frick for warping you out of a dungeon when you beat it. Yeah. I had a feeling that was probably the case. I kind of wish there was more of a story to it. I don't know. I feel like if this game was as easy and the dungeons were as tedious as they were, but it had like a surprisingly deep and interesting story for its time, I would give it a lot of leeway. Desert Hag. You say so. It's back to Americans wouldn't like complicated stories. Yeah, that's definitely something that they would have thought while making this game. Is, oh, Americans don't like RPGs because the story is too complicated. They're weak to either of my spells. Why is a Desert Hag in the ice area? I just thought about that. I mean, I guess technically a tundra is a type of desert, right? Or I think it is. I know you can have cold deserts. I know that's a thing, but I don't know if they were... I have a feeling they hadn't considered that fact when they put this enemy here. Because, like, the definition for a desert does not include the fact that it's hot. Desert is a landscape where little precipitation occurs and consequently living conditions create unique biomes and ecosystems. is the first thing it says about a desert on Wikipedia. This includes much of the polar regions where little precipitation occurs and which are sometimes called polar deserts or cold deserts. There you go. Yeah, it just means an arid place without much precipitation. Da-da-da. Critical hit. Ow. Ba-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Nice. I don't know. Like, I feel like when it comes to RPGs and their funness, especially older ones, I kind of go back to like FF1 or Pokemon Generation 1. And I sort of point at those and I'm kind of like, see, you can have these types of RPGs with very little story where you just kind of walk around doing random encounters a bunch, and occasionally an NPC pretends that there's a narrative at you, and it can still be enjoyable. But a lot of them just end up being pretty mid. Like, I don't even think a lot of them are bad. It's just they're just like very middle of the road. I also think a lot of them pad themselves out super hard because of some weird notion that RPGs have to be long. It has been around for a very long time, and I don't know why. Problem with this story is that you have no idea what your end game is. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, the end game is to get all the coins, but that doesn't really mean anything. It's such a generic thing. Get all the coins and save the world by collecting the 4 crystals. Because you have to save the world, I guess. And only you can do it, because don't worry about it. To go to how a lot of earlier RPGs, especially, were very much like a single-player D&D campaign. It's very much like Baby's first D&D campaign idea. Or not even, in some cases, you could argue it's not even first D&D campaign. You could argue it's simple D&D campaign, but you could have a super basic baby mode plot with interesting characters and like fun moments along the way. Oh wait, this must be the spring of life. There ain't water in it. The water's dried up. It's hopeless now. Don't give up yet. There's someone inside. Let's have a look. Brushing aside the fact that your brother just dies at the start, you say, "Oh well, yeah." It's also one of those games where, like, in some of these, when the protagonist just never reacts to anything, you can argue that that aspect is like, because if you have a silent protagonist that never actually has any reaction to anything, then you're supposed to put yourself in their shoes. But I don't know. I feel like all the other the NPCs and the story have to be at a certain level for me to actually put myself in that character's shoes. I think some people argue with older RPGs that, like, they purposely make it
super basic and vague, and you're supposed to fill in all the blanks yourself with your imagination, but that's a stupid cope ass argument. It's just lazy writing is what it is, and I don't really see the argument for how it's actually on purpose, and it's actually on you to make it fun. I don't know. Hadn't had the experience. I mean, I don't agree with that because it's not like people hadn't written good stories before. Like, I don't. If you're writing the plot to a game, I don't see why you wouldn't want the story to be good. I know in like cases of like smaller teams, it's especially early on, it was like the guy writing the story also has 4 other jobs, so they can only do so much. But as time went on, those arguments started to, like, I don't know, mean less and less, I guess. I mean, you can say what you want about the stories of early Final Fantasy games, but from Final Fantasy II onward, they were very clearly actively trying to play around with the idea of having more in-depth stories in games. And I mean, Zelda was trying to do the same thing pretty early on, especially with A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. Those have they have much more involved stories than the Zelda games that came before. I mean, even in Zelda 2, the whole plot is that it's a direct sequel, and they're trying to resurrect Ganon, and you actually have NPCs you can interact with and stuff. And they added lore to like Zelda's lineage and everything, and added the Triforce of Courage, which feels weird that like I'm pointing at a Nintendo franchise as like, see, they were trying to tell more interesting stories, because Nintendo is the ones that like wanted to cap the amount of story focus they had in their games from day one. I don't know. I think there are older games like Dragon Quest 1 and Final Fantasy 1 where the argument of, oh, you're supposed to fill in the blanks makes sense. Like, it does genuinely feel like it was written in a way to like, you're supposed to kind of imagine the adventure as being much grander than it obviously is in its 8-bit form on your TV. Granted, I still think the stories in those games are very interesting. I don't know, but there's a lot of older games. If you go even further back, like I can't think of the name. Wizardry is one of them, but what's the other one? Ultima, that's it. Stuff like that, where it was like there wasn't a lot of like direct story, but there was a lot of interacting with the world in a way that was clearly like okay, I like this interaction actually. Query's in great danger. I know that. Okay, man. Okay, old man. Fuck off. Anyway, there's a lot of older games where if you make that argument of, oh, you're supposed to fill in the blanks, then I'm like, yeah, that I do think that was the intention here. But there's also a lot of them where it just kind of feels like they felt like they had to have a story, but they didn't actually want to write a story that had anything interesting going on. I don't know.
All that's left of Wakewater is in this bag. Take it and go back to Aquaria.
Okay, why did he just have that? Okay, I don't. Sure. All right, fine. Yeah, I guess that's the plot point is that our dad had the last of the water in a bag for some reason. Our dead dad. Because he's plot dad. Yeah. That's another thing that I get annoyed with that you see a lot in these older RPGs is the character who shows up to advance the plot constantly. It's very much giving, oh, we're gonna revive that plant that I tried to blow up earlier. It's very much like I sat down and I opened a Google Doc and I started writing the plot, and anytime I didn't know what to do next, I just had a character show up and advance the plot. And I just wrote the whole plot in like 2 hours. Is what it feels like. Which is probably true, honestly, for a lot of the games. And they just had somebody go back and actually write the dialogue. But I don't know, it's frustrating because you can tell interesting stories with very little text and dialogue, and it doesn't. Maybe they tried and maybe they just sucked at it, but a lot of the times it just kind of feels like they didn't actually try that hard, or they did try, but they tried to do it in such a small amount of time that it was impossible for them to actually do anything interesting. Like, you had one work day to write the plot and all of the dialogue, and when you clock out at the end of the day, that's it. And that's kind of the vibe it gives in a lot of the more basic story RPGs, which, to be fair, you still get that, except the difference in when you get it in newer AAA games especially is you had an entire team whose job it was to write a story, and they just all sat around writing the most basic dialogue possible for all these interactions. That's it. I guess this town will stay frozen until the crystal of water shines again. Then we'd better hurry to the ice pyramid. Sure, man. To be fair, in line with that, I do think that there definitely were teams that made RPGs that were like, video games don't need interesting stories. The story just tells you where is there to tell you where to go next. But I've always felt that like RPGs are a genre that kind of demand, in my opinion, either good storytelling or good character writing. And if you don't have one of the two, then it's hard to stay invested for an entire, even in like a 15-hour RPG, let alone the longer, like 30, 40 plus hour ones. Sounds too advanced for the Western audience to me. I definitely think that is why this game's story is so baby and basic and uninteresting, but it's not like there weren't tons of other games coming out at the time that were with stories that are only slightly more interesting than this, that people, you know, call back to as like some of the best SNES games. You know what? The first Mana game was basic, but it did have some interesting plot points. Actually, I think the first Mana game was generally more interesting and more fun than Secret of Mana, but I feel like I don't think there's a lot of people who would agree with me there, because Secret of Mana is, you know, a beloved niche-ish cult classic, I guess, on the SNES. But Mana 1 knew that it was a short story and it needed to keep things basic. So when story happened, shit got real for like 2 to 3 minutes, and then you got to continue on your quest. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break, and then we're gonna go to the basin. Oh, hi, Toe. Anyway, to give these people some credit, I'm aware that not every game gets to be an indie passion project, and for a lot of people, this was a 9 to 5, and they probably would rather be working on a high octane platformer than some cringe ass Western focused RPG. But I don't know. I think every time I play a game and I don't enjoy a lot of it's usually more of a I'm disappointed because it could have been better kind of thing than anything else, I think. Hell yeah. 10 jellos. Clowns hate 10 jellos. This is with their equilibrium. Dead end. I feel like every now and then when a room feels like there's not anything in it, I have to check all the bits of the wall randomly because I just have expects to just find a secret thing in the wall. I assume I can't push this if there's an enemy on the other side. Can I jump on top? No. Can I use it as a platform to jump on? Maybe? Is that the gimmick? Right there. Wait, no. There. I think I figured it out. I mean, that's kind of interesting. It's probably one of the most interesting things they've done in the whole game so far, honestly. If not the most. Not really. Up until like, I feel like up until 3D games started being a thing, I don't feel like you really saw the combined block puzzle creates bridge sort of thing. Hello. Why did the Lamias have Fist of the North Star faces? That was not what I was expecting to look at. I mean, I kind of dig it because it's not what I was expecting in a weird way. But it is funny, the way that their face is shaded. Did they turn into a regular snake when they get low in health? That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's fun and whimsical. Water gun. Why did that do so much? Don't they know that that's a terrible move in Pokemon? Which will not come out for another, like, 4 years. Yeah. Where do I put this? Do I just put it here? Okay. Pop, pop. Pop, pop.
Technically, I should be able to make that, but I think that block of that spot up there on that pillar is probably technically considered like out of bounds.
Thunder, thunder, thundercats. Oh.
Hmm. Where do I want this one at, though? Oh, I see. I'm trying to be careful how I push this because it's... I would like to believe that you can't softlock yourself, but I don't trust the devs of this game enough to actually believe that. Honestly, that's kind of how I feel about block puzzles in a lot of 2D games that aren't from like aren't games or series that I trust to not have that kind of issue. Is I'm always like, oh god, if I push this thing slightly in the wrong direction, am I just stuck forever? I mean, generally you can just leave the room, but even that's annoying, you know. Just having to do that much would be a pain. Anyway, looks down at Tangerines, looks at Dawn, got any threes? And explosives. All right, well, if you're gonna give me explosives, I guess I'll blow up the Lamias for you, but... Bow, down, down. Put her to sleep and then put her more to sleep. Double sleep. It's like taking 2 doses of melatonin. Okay. How am I supposed to have enough to do all 3 of these? Oh, because you can just walk up here. Okay. I did not realize that. Okay, so I'm gonna jump across here, I guess. All right. Crab. Die crab. Oh, snow crab. I fucking called it. That the next area's boss would be an actual ice-themed enemy. Amazing. Alright, what does Thunder do? Not much against Snow Crab. Giant Blade. Ow. Fire.
Missed. 286. Nice. Oh, I didn't even, for some reason I didn't even think of the fact that I could cure both of them at the same time. That's on me. I played enough Final Fantasy that I should just know that. Quake. Full Nelson. Ow. Bomb. Cure. Thankfully, Phoebe is faster than the crab. He can cause confusion, but immediately wear off. That's kind of funny that it's programmed that it can immediately wear off as soon as it hits me. But I'll take it. I'm not gonna look a gift crab in the mouth. Alright, he's foaming at the mouth, and that is how you know he has taken significant damage. I like that his big pincer kind of also looks like a mouth. That's fun. I don't know if that was intentional, but I like it regardless. .305. Ooh, okay. Phase 3. Ow. Her speed went down because that last attack. Oh, it's back up, I guess. Stare. Come on, we're off super fast. Damn it. Heal. There we go. Ow. It's a good thing that she has so many white magic spell slots. Kind of means that I can just keep having her heal every single turn. Ow. Damn, she can just heal shit from nothing to full health. Yay! I win. I found a heal spell for Shid. Now he can cast it. You can use explosives, right? Here's how to use a jumbo bomb. Okay, cool. Like the powder keg from Majora's Mask. Alright, let's go rest up and then go to the next thingy. Cool. Who the fuck is that? I just realized there was someone in that other bed. I did not notice them. Brr, this ice doesn't melt even when heated. Skish you. Alright, Battlefield. Let's go. Time to slaughter a bunch of motherfuckers. We have mages. Let's see how tough they are. They fall back and get really scared when you hit them. Do they go back? They do if they get their health back up. So it's not... They can... It's just totally based on where their health is at that moment. That's interesting. Nine more to go. Hello, people who I've already fought before, so I shouldn't have any trouble with. Oh, come on. Phoebe, you gotta stop missing your attacks. Ow. terms of the RPG stuff, I will say games like the Mother series or, you know, RPGs where the goal is to try to do something weird with it. I get why some people get put off to a degree where it's like the fact that it's subversive is kind of unappealing to them. But I do feel like usually I would rather play a subversive RPG or an RPG that just does weird stuff, tries to be unique in some way, and that uniqueness causes it to be worse as opposed to something that is just kind of like very by the books. Because at a certain point it kind of starts to feel like I could have gotten this experience, if not better, by picking up any other RPG on the system at random. But, you know, just, gotta sit through. Sometimes you gotta sit through those 9 mediocre games to get to that 10th really good one. And then it makes it all worth it. Whop. Part of the journey, I guess. Whop. You're dead. Part of the hero's journey, even. How did we both miss? Glad their wraparound attack doesn't work like Wrap in Gen 1 Pokemon, where you just get stuck not being able to do anything. Kaboom. Nice. I feel like if this was your first RPG, I do think certain aspects would seem, or if it was one of your first RPGs, it would seem like it stands out a lot and does a lot of weird stuff, to be fair. But having played the Mana games, all of the stuff that this game does that would potentially differentiate it from other RPGs of its time are things that Mana did better and first, and that I'm sure other RPGs that I haven't even played were probably messing around with at the same time as well. Like actually having to use your weapons to traverse the environment and stuff. I mean, even then, that was really wasn't, it was only something that could be seen as unique to an RPG, because that's a thing that's been going on since at least the first Metroid. And by at least, I mean there were games before Metroid doing it, but that would be like the first game that was really popularizing that sort of thing that most people have actually played. I don't think anyone here has played Barbaduke. All right, one more. Muffle. I'm guessing I can't use magic. Strong against silence attack. Oh, interesting. Oh, our magic ring makes us resistant to being silenced. I was like, how are we? Why is Shid resistant to that specifically? It's so weird. I forgot that we had that ring on. I think Phoebe has the exact same ring actually. So, Blizzard. That's an attack. All right. Cool. Wow. Did we get anything good from that? Not really. I don't think we got anything from that. Okay. Time to rest up. On the topic of using your items or whatever to progress, as much as I don't like HMs in Pokemon, I do think that in Gen 1 specifically, they actually are totally fine. Because the movesets in Gen 1 are so small and you can go so long without learning a new move on a Pokemon. And usually any move that actually did a significant amount of damage wasn't something that Pokemon would learn until you were like getting up to around like Elite Four, the point of fighting the Elite Four anyway. And even then, a lot of the more damaging moves, like the moves that did the most damage in Gen 1 were things like Fire Blast and Thunder that had a chance to miss. So really your best moves were things like Flamethrower and Surf was your best bet for water moves, and that was a required thing to have anyway. So I don't know. I feel like in Gen 1 it was fine, but I do think from Gen 2 onward it's annoying because move pools and learn sets got better and better with each gen. When I played through Omega Ruby recently, it really got to me how like annoying it was to have Cut and Rock Smash on my team. Hello, why are you glowing? See a switch in the statue, but I can't reach it. Let's push it with something. There we go. Cool. Let us see. Did I just get a random encounter? Is this or no, the enemies are invisible in this place, I think is what it was. I forgot that that said that earlier. Never mind. I was gonna say, wow, that's a weird mechanic that this one place says the only place with random encounters, but they're just invisible. Which means that I guess for me it may as well be random encounters, but technically you could learn the path through if you wanted. I don't know if there's a way to like make them uninvisible that I'm unaware of. But I'm just going to get into however many encounters I get into by chance. Ah. Stop it. An earth-shattering kaboom. Shit leveled up. Magic mirror. What does that do? Lets you see monsters that were invisible. Ice pyramid. Okay, well, that immediately stopped being a mechanic. I I guess technically it's missable. Maybe. Probably would have to get really lucky to find the boss without it, but technically you don't need it. I'm sure in the speedrun they skip it. Hello. Give me your treasure. Desert guy. Oop. They're weak to fire, I think. Yep. I don't know why the desert enemy is weak to fire, but it is. I guess because it's a cold desert, obviously. Alright, well, neat. I am going to use this opportunity to say that I really don't like items like this magic mirror that just nullified the enemies are invisible mechanic. I hate when a mechanic is, this is how this works, and you get an item that's like, never mind, you don't have to worry about that anymore, because then it's like, okay, what was the point of it ever being a thing in the first place? Except to make you wander around in circles, unable to find the boss without it, unless you got lucky and accidentally found the boss anyway. Because the boss is invisible, but that doesn't mean that the boss isn't still there, because the invisible enemies still start a fight when you touch them. So really what it is you can either do the dungeon the normal way that every other dungeon worked, or you do the dungeon but it feels like you're getting into random encounters even though you're not. And also maybe you get stuck not being able to find the boss at the end. So I don't know. Somebody had an idea and executed it, but it wasn't a very interesting idea. It was just technically an idea. I'm trying to think of how you could keep that mechanic like as similar as possible while making it more interesting. Like I feel like the first thing that is in a different game that comes to mind is the Sylph Scope, and I think that is a more interesting version of that, because when you get to Lavender Town, you try going into the Pokemon Tower, and anytime you get into an encounter with an enemy or with a Pokemon, instead of it looking like a Pokemon, it's a ghost, and you can't fight it, and nothing you do affects it. You can't catch it. It's just immune to anything you try to do, which makes it genuinely feel like creepy and weird going through the tower when you first get there, because like the game no longer operates under normal rules and you don't know why, except the fact that they're ghosts, and that makes it all the creepier. And then when you get the Sylph Scope, you come back and realize they were ghost Pokemon, and now you can actually catch them. So you need the Sylph Scope to advance through there, unless you know to do the glitch that is very easy to do. But assuming that we're going to ignore that part because that's not intended, you need the Sylph Scope to get through there. But it doesn't just make it so that you can now fight the monsters, but they go from like being this weird ethereal thing that's creepy, and you're kind of like put off by the fact that they're like immune to any attacks and they can't be caught in a Pokeball and blah blah blah, to just they become actual Pokemon. I don't know, it's way more interesting. It also implies things about the lore of the world and yada yada yada. Also, ghost types are basically non-existent in Gen 1. I mean, it's just Ghastly Haunter and Gengar. So it's also a very rare typing. So, you know, I don't know. That's a way more, it's a very similar mechanic that's way more interesting. Should I be swinging at all of those? I don't know. And I don't know. This, again, this did come out 4 years prior, so it's not like it could have learned from Pokemon, but it just makes me think like, you know, there you go. There's that actually adds something to the world and the lore. I don't know. I don't know. Again, they had an idea and they executed it, but clearly it could have been done in a much more interesting way. You can kind of tell that somebody came up with it and thought it sounded cool on paper, but didn't really consider that how it actually worked in execution. Die, snakes. Okie doke. Hello, wizards of Waverly Place. You're dead. You're dead. Kaboom. Is there anything in here? Oh god, I didn't do that. Any reason to fight this lady? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna do it just to see. It's interesting how they tend to all target the same person whenever they do status stuff, like putting them to sleep. Aha. Okay. I figure there had to be something there, otherwise they wouldn't have like put her there. Or if they had just put her there for no reason, then I would have been like, all right, well that was dumb. Let's see. Spell fire. You know what? I will say, them being weak to fire, the one thing that kind of might make sense is the argument that they probably have very dry skin. So maybe they catch fire more easily. There you go. I came up with a reason for it. You're welcome. Are they both going to sleep over her? Nope. For once, they actually did both of us. But then she immediately woke up, so kind of didn't matter. I'm awake now too. Oh wait, no, I'm not. All right. Dungeon layouts are also not very interesting, if I'm being honest. A lot of the more maze-like rooms, it's just like somebody made a square and then just started drawing lines to make the walls, is what it feels like. I don't know. And like, honestly, these more maze-like type areas make more sense in RPGs with random encounters, because if you get lost going in circles, you get into a lot more encounters. So, you know, that makes sense. What am I doing? But that's not a thing in this game, so it kind of feels weird when you have rooms that are like kind of sort of maze-like, but not really. Dunno. Honestly, I feel like a lot of my things with this game come from things I've done as a running D&D, where like it seems like it would make things more interesting, but then you do it and you realize, oh, that actually made it more boring, if anything, because it's just kind of like a waste of time. Turn Tangerine into an out-of-place 3D orange object from God Hand. Nice. And then I'll take a tangerine and eat it. All right. Hello. Got a Sphinx and a Banquid. Oh, interesting that she gets more... Why did you use heal? Odd. She gets more angry when she takes damage. It's interesting. Put them together and you get Shid. That's true. Shid confirmed to be half Sphinx, half Squid. Surely we're most of the way through by now. Thankfully, the one positive of RPGs that actually let you save everywhere is that I can just stop on a dime when it hits the 4-hour mark. I just stop wherever I'm at and I go, that's the end of stream, goodbye. Speaking of which, I will save because it's been a sec, just to be safe. You never know. We got birds. Stony Roost, but they're not penguins. They should be penguins because it's the ice area. Why are they Stony Roost? Or why are they stone birds? They should be fucking ice bird penguins. It's fucking bullshit. Beam your enemies better, game. God damn it. Why are we fighting mages in red robes in the ice area? Stonehenge from out of the slime sea, real. Eyeball guys, but why? What does that have to do with ice? They better be weak to getting shot with arrows. They're not. They should be. Why are they weak against bombs? That don't make much sense to me. Hello, crab. Freezer crab. Today is the day. Crabs, fries, ice. You got me there. I was gonna say that pun probably doesn't work in Japanese, but this is not a game for Japan. This is a game for the West. So I got no comeback. Found arrows. Okay, so you can jump over treasure chests. It's just not enemies. Whoop. I don't know how to get to that yet. Okay. Okie doke. Level up. All right, now I'm the same level as Phoebe. Cool. Counters with Petra Touch. God damn it. All right, cure. Boom. 1369. Let's go. Freaking epic. Hello, eyeball guys. Eyeball enemy with 6 pupils. Their name is Dieball. You're welcome. Boop. Nice. I guess I'll fall on the right wall. As I do. Kaboom. Ow. Oh, you fuckers. Okay, if everyone gets petrified, you just lose. I feel like I remember Dawn mentioning that before. That's so stupid. Especially because there's no consequence, you just start the fight over. So it's just like, haha, you have to start the fight from the beginning again, idiot. Oh. There we go. We finally got the petrification thingy joke. No consequence yet. What could possibly be the consequence later? If you lose in a fight, you just start the fight over from the beginning of the fight. It does remind me of how in Final Fantasy 1 and some versions, the speedrun strat is to have a fighter in slot 1 of the party and have them be petrified so they can't take damage and stuff. Because slot 1 of the party has the highest chance of getting hit by enemy attacks. Bang, bang, bang. Kaboom. Should kill the 2 on the outside. Nope. Yeah. Oh, they both cast... Oh, that's a paralyzed thing. Okay. Fire. Nice. Okay, well, you know what? Fuck you. Oh my god, this dungeon's so fucking long. And it's only the second... Assuming this is where we get the water crystal or whatever. This is only the second of 4. Ow, I'm cold. I'm petrified. So I can't leave a petrified person alone, because if they stay petrified, then I'd probably just lose the fight. Or I risk losing the fight, I should say. Nice. Kind of getting low on explosives, though. Sagely. Sucks, because a lot of enemies in here counter you if you attack physically. And Shid does not have any range stuff other than the bombs and magic. Ow. Ow. Okay. What does a refresher do? Recovers status lower during battle. Okay. So it's useless. Okay. Is there any reason to fall through this? Is that where I need to go? I don't know. We'll find out, maybe. I'm gonna save my explosives going forward. Ow, ow. Oop. Nice. Ow. No. Okay, no, killed him, so he can't counter, I guess. That's how that works, maybe. I don't know. Explosives, yay! Alright, your turn. Ya move. All right, 2 down. Damn it. No, it wasted a thunder. Fuck, I did not want to do that. Well, I figured that out, I guess. Critical hit. Holy shit. At least I got a counter in, but man. Found arrows, found heal potions. Alright. Let's fight these guys. Check this treasure chest over here. Zap, zap, zap. Nice. 10 arrows, 3 refreshers. Noble armor. Let's fight this and go check these chests out. Kaboom. Okay. Kind of a waste of a crit, honestly. Nice. Okay, that was worth going to check because of explosives. No, shit. Okay. Oh, you can't jump onto the stairs? Never mind. That was the whole thing I was trying to do there. Well, then I guess we have to drop down that middle bit. Wop, wop, wop. Do I need to blow it up? Yep. Okay. Oh, lovely. Well, I guess we'll deal with that next time. All right, let me. Doop-a-doop. There we go. Okay. Well, tomorrow, we will be doing more Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Saturday, we'll be watching the last 4 episodes of season 4 of My Little Pony in the Discord. Sunday, more of this game. Or wait, mixing my days up. Sorry, today's Wednesday. Tomorrow, more Symphony of the Night. Friday, more of this game. Saturday, My Little Pony, and then Sunday, more of this game. And if we don't finish it on Sunday, then we'll finish it next week. Cool. BBR, go follow Ringo Martis. Very cool, very big. Here's a raid message. I need to go see who all's even streaming today, so we can raid somebody. Wahoo. Cube's playing some RPG called Helen's Mysterious Castle. I guess that would be maybe a somewhat fitting game to raid into. So we'll raid Cube. And yeah, cool. I think that's it. So, thanks for coming out. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is for you. And I will see you in the next stream. Mwah.